Hello everybody and welcome back to another spooky chill Sunday stream. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday, everyone. I see we already have Il and Flying Shark here with us this week. Hope you both are having chill and lovely Sundays. Il says, hello all. Shark says, it's Pumpkin Jack time. Indeed, we're going to finish the game today. We have a fisher person and a shark within our chat today. That is spooky in its own right. Hill says, just woke up from a nap, although these chill Sunday streams are sometimes so chill they make me rest again sometimes. I think that means it fulfills its purpose. It's very exciting. We have our Halloween cat and our cauldron behind us. And we're getting ready for some spooky Halloween-themed fun. Thank you, Il. And today, we're going to be talking about the politics of trick-or-treating, because there's some interesting conversations to be had, especially around class and trick-or-treating. But we'll get to that a little bit later in the stream. For right now, though, I want you all to switch over to live chat. Magically just click that little thing in the corner that switches you over to live chat instead of being on top chat. So you can all see each other's conversations and we can continue to converse with one another. As on these spooky Sunday Halloween streams, we'd like to see you chatting with everyone and not just with me, your witchy host. Yes, and as Il reminds you all, please press the like, subscribe, and comment, and do all the algorithm things. And also, if you've enjoyed watching anything else on this channel and you are here right now, definitely consider joining my Patreon and helping support me producing more content like this. These streams, the political videos I produce 3 times a week, they're all produced for your enjoyment and for your educational purposes. So if you want to continue to support that and you're in the financial place to do so, by all means, the link is in the description below. So yeah, class and Halloween going to be an interesting discussion. I think so as well. I'm gonna just give people a few minutes. Today we have some Earl Grey tea, which is actually made of an Earl named Grey. Officially eating the rich. Yes, Earl Grey tea. Drinking the rich in style. That's the witchy way. Brew in the right concoction of herbs. And you can make it taste delicious. It is exciting to be playing this game again. This was so fun last week, I have to tell you all. I actually really wanted to keep playing last week. So I'm very excited to see how this game ends up going. I'm running out of room for game characters in the logo. Well, then they'll have to get smaller. The music was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Definitely a good amount of silly dancing. said, let's get inside. Alright, we had entered into this world. Might need to adjust the game volume just slightly. Thank you, thank you. I figured going in Anarchist Red and Black couldn't be a bad idea. Let's adjust audio just a little bit. There we go. Those levels look pretty decent, so you let me know if I need to lower them at all. We're gonna switch back to the shotgun, since we just got up to this level. Audio is now inside shield parameters. If I, for some reason, forgot any of the voices from last week and I'm doing them wrong, just let me know. I will try to correct. Unfortunately, I won't remember the exact voice I used probably for everybody, but we'll do the best we can and have fun with it. Well, if it isn't Jack, how nice to see you again. I'd say the feeling's mutual, but you're a rotten little jerk. Lovely. I so enjoy our talks, but I'll make do without them. This is the end for you, Jack. You're in human territory now, and I might not be able to stop you with monsters, but I can give you hell from my own kind. They're still useful like that. You're a sick, sadistic maniac. If we'd met when I was alive, you might have been my best friend. And you, my best test subject. But here in the real world, I'm far past the need. You rely on that troublesome crow, so I have taken the liberty of creating a shield spell for my men. Your little friend will be powerless to hurt them now. If you want to kill my men, you'll have to get in there nice and close yourself. So why are you telling me this? For the sake of observation. Watching you kill my men will give me useful data. By the time we cross arms, I know your every move. Until then, Jack. Uh-oh. Oh, there's our owl friend. Eek! Trebuchets! Watch out, Jack! These guys mean business. Oh, we've got trebuchets. The trebuchet is quite a mighty weapon. At least they aren't catapults. I don't know which would be worse. Just trying to look around and make sure we don't miss any of our little skull things. Because if I was a secret skull thing, I'd be somewhere around here. Seriously? No secret up here? I would have put a secret up here. But at least I can survey the land a little bit. Not seeing any more skulls around. again, if you all see one that I missed, do let me know. Ah, okay, there was a secret one behind the boxes. Let's talk to our owl friend. Woohoo! This is fine. How do you do? We're in the middle of a war zone. What are we even doing here, Bird? Don't tell me we're lost. Perish the thought. We're not lost. We're just picking up the trail. That little misadventure with the witch threw me off the wizard's scent. But now I'm positive that the wizard's magical signature can be traced through here. Ooh. So he recently? Very recently. He must have just passed through. Then we're storming this place. Quite right, Jack. This moat is intraversable, but this old siege tower could help us cross over the wall. Let's get crafty. Whew. Grab some of the scrapped planks from around here. We can use them to rebuild the tower. 4 solid planks should do the trick. Now get to work. Ah, so it wasn't a secret, it was the path forward. Gil says, when you shoot the crow, does the reticle show up automatically when there's something you can shoot at, or do you need to press a button first? It shows up automatically. Ah, I feel so like in the Halloween spirit right now. It's kind of nice. Alright, so where are these 4 pieces of wood? You know, 4 pieces of wood shouldn't be this hard to find. I'm assuming they're the glowing things. Oh, I'm actually surprised there isn't a secret right here. Oh, here's a plank. Shotgun's most infamously known for killing rats. This is our first plank. Shark says, mild pet peeve of mine, I wish more games let you pick up items before starting the associated quest instead of having to backtrack. I agree with you. I think that when a game forces you to backtrack, it kind of takes away some of the exploration of the game itself. If you're able to find the item, and it seems like it would be something useful, then the game should generally let you pick it up. And just be like, well, I happen to have the 4 things that you were talking about, so yeah. How do I get up there? Because that is just out of jumping range. Ah, this way. I see the path. Start your line at the end of the maze and you'll always find your way back. Also, there's a skull right there. I will have to remember to pick that out. that jump? Barely. 2 down, 2 to go. You could have done things like that in Morrowind, but not so much in Skyrim. I've not played Skyrim or Morrowind. Like, I've not played any of those games, so I couldn't tell you. Come on, arrow thing, keep turning. So anybody got any Halloween plans? That makes 3 planks. Now how do I get up that tree? Easy enough. That should be enough, Jack. Let's head back to the owl. I see the trebuchet over there. Got that skull there. I got the one hidden back that way. You think people are trick-or-treating since it's Sunday? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Shark says I'm wearing orange and black for Halloween. No trick-or-treating now. That's a shame. Why not trick-or-treat? Valid and legit question. Not judgment. Jalex, you're late. Sorry. Sorry, you're fashionably on time. You're the wizard Jalex. You have arrived. Never tell people you're late. And to think, this wood was just going to waste. Tut-tut. Waste not, what not? Let's upcycle this tower. Charge! That's our way in, Jack. Let's storm the keep. Well, Jalex, I hope you're having a chill and spooky Sunday. New checkpoint. The perimeter's been breached. Unguard, foul gourd. Shotgun beats armor. Shark says I live on the edge of town and people just don't want to trick-or-treat here. Not a very walkable place either. That makes a lot of sense. They brought armor, I brought a shotgun. Am I gonna make a big explosion? Oh no, it's gonna blow. Run, Jack! Oh god, they've got guns. Only I'm supposed to have those. Wait, what just... Oh. Okay. Ugh. Sniper, seriously? Get good, you filthy campers. Sniper, no sniping. Shark's dead. Oh no, they're Americans. The scariest kind of human. I'm just gonna grab myself some more Earl Grey tea. Again, made of an actual Earl named Grey. Bottoms up. Jalek said the village I'm in right now is too small for trick-or-treating, it seems. Or everyone thinks nobody's home here. Well, not like I'm gonna answer, because social anxiety. Social anxiety to hand somebody candy? Why is it called Earl Grey tea? What does it taste like? It's actually infused with, bergamot oil. So it has like a citrus... Oh god. I think I might have just killed myself. I just shotgunned myself off a cliff. Yeah, not much I could do there. It happens to be my favorite kind of tea. You can make green Earl Grey tea, Jalix. It does exist. It's not exclusively black tea. We found the gramophone! Everybody, you ready? It's dance time. Give me one moment. I wanna see the full extent of dance time. I'm gonna set my recording software to record dance time this time. This game is so silly. Alright, start recording. There we go. Dance time. And we have successfully found the gramophone, and had a dance party in the middle of a battlefield. Shark says, also never went trick-or-treating with the kids since it's a bit too unchristian for my parents. Stranger danger with going to other people's house, and people could put bad stuff in the candy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's still a relatively mythological thing, the whole bad stuff in candy thing. And you know, the most recent version of that has to do with the fiction of, the candy-looking fentanyl, which just isn't a thing. Not exactly the politics of trick-or-treating I was going to talk about, but it is quite relevant. The general reality is that most people are not trying to poison your kids on Halloween. I see a big bad guy on a big bad machine. Who's gonna waste perfectly good drugs on kids? Yeah, there's no market for kids, just ask hospitals. Wait, I haven't made that video yet, scratch that, we'll talk about that soon. Preview for an upcoming video. Oh my god. Stop trebucheting me. I see what I have to do. We have to push the cart when the sniper's not sniping. You think it's a ballista? I don't care. It's shooting at me. Therefore, it's gonna explode. Giant crossbow. It is a weapon capable of murdering me. And therefore needs to go. Good to know that cardboard boxes are the mortal enemy of giant crossbows. And it's boom time. Wait for it. Kaboom! Ha! I guess size really doesn't matter when you're a lousy shot. Very true. Alright, let's explore, see if there's any crow skulls that we missed. Now clearly it wants me to do this thing, I think. So that should be the last thing we do, given the logic of video games. Yep. Are we playing whack-a-mole? Jump and attack to do a dash attack. Not gonna lie, it was whack-a-mole. The achievement was whack-a-mole. I was exactly on point. this has to be a secret path. Yep. Knew it! Whack a pumpkin. That sounds really messy. And also very disrespectful to pumpkins. Pumpkins are friends. And food. They are both friends and food. They are also a great ingredient to help your cats. You should feed your cats pumpkin. This is not veterinary nor actual advice, but generally speaking, putting a little pumpkin in cat food is a good thing. Yeah, you can look up the science behind it. It helps them in terms of their digestion. And since Base Cat is, you know, back on the other side of the Staxel portal, you know, we gotta have pumpkins. Do not be friends with food. You should always be friends with your food. Your food gives you life-sustaining nutrition. Jeez, can you believe this guy? We're stuck on great duty, but Jerry gets to man the trebuchet. You got that right, Jerry always gets the best jobs. But hey, at least nothing's ever gonna come this way, so this is the easiest job ever. Yikes, a monster. A real monster, we're under attack. Oh, the irony. Where's Jerry when you need him? Jerry. Forget the irony. Get to the carts. We've got to close the gate pronto. Oh. Hey, that's cheating. Where the heck's the referee? This is so silly. None of you all better Mario Kart me right now. Thank you. You made it, Jack. If only I had money on this race. Don't stop now, Jack. Ah! We need to reach the city. Achievement unlocked formula. Ugh. Why would I be sad when I ate Friend? That means Friend has given me nutritional life, and therefore I can continue to exist with Friend's essence inside of me. It's about having a respect for the food that you consume, and an acknowledgement that the food that you consume is part of your life force now. I think that's a beautiful thing, and therefore, always be friend with food. Friend has helped one last time. Ooh. Jack, hello! Funny how we keep running onto each other. What are you doing? This place is a war zone. A war between monsters and humans? How could I refuse? There's new customers to the left and fresh corpses to the right. And here I am in the middle of it all, making an absolute killing. How shrewd. Care to browse my fresh new stock? My new stock? Talk about a fresh look. So, upon further thought, I actually want to see the samurai costume, because I hope they make a Samurai Jack reference. I hope you all know what Samurai Jack is, but I'm gonna find out if this is a Samurai Jack reference. Close enough. not as much of one as I was hoping. But we're gonna beat the samurai for a bit. Because why not? Change it up. Shotgun Samurai Jack. Actually, with that little katana, yeah, it might be a reference to Samurai Jack. Skeleton Jack, a Nightmare Before Christmas reference? Ooh, good point. Our man Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. I can see the city from here, Jack. Not much further till we're there. Oh, damn. Stop shooting at me. Oh, my poor health. Good thing the wooden crates and structures are immune to flaming arrows. Yeah, that's what I was saying before, like... Also, good thing that it doesn't set off the explosion that you're trying to create with the chemicals. Hello, Jaguar! Hope you're having a spooky, wonderful Halloween Sunday. Can you use the Bushido sword? Unfortunately, I cannot. It is cosmetic. Kablamo! As usual, glad to see the kitty in a box emote from you, Jaguar. Burn, baby, burn! I might be enjoying this a little too much. I don't think you're enjoying it enough, bro. I want to see more excitement. I could switch to this blade, though. This is a little too much of the wrong sword. Okay, just gonna give one more glance around for crow skulls. And then, we will make our way onto the ferry. I don't think there's any more right now. Pumpkin fire? Are you making soup? It's you again. The cheapskate who doesn't know how to tip the ferryman. No one has prepared for your travel this time, Jack. I trust you brought your coin purse this time. Certainly, I can pay you a 5-finger fee to the face, or you can just let me take me through. Stingy Jack indeed. Very well, I will take you across this time, but I'm starting a tab, Jack. All aboard. You're gonna try to kill me. hold on to your hats. Yep. Oopsie. Shroom's ship. It's the Jolly Roger Bay ship. Yeah, it really is. This is called button mashing, and it's working. Watch out, coming through. And here we go. Oh, jeez, I just got on this one. There's been at least one on this path. This was your last free ride. You cheapskate. Next time you pay in full. No bot at the moment. Soon. Not at the moment. Soon, maybe. I was referring to the game. Okay. Sorry about that, Jaguar. I thought you were having soup. That would be delicious. Some nice squash soup. Can I shoot the ballista? No, I cannot. Also, hello and welcome, merchants. Hope you're having a chill and lovely, spooky Sunday. Glad to see you here. Also, I agree, the game's colors are so nice. They're very vibrant, very pretty. And that's 15. Jaguar said talk to Doug, he can help you change that. It is basically help you change what? Sharkhead hasn't had soup in years. Oh my goodness. Soup is amazing when cooked correctly. And even when not cooked correctly, I just love soup. Especially in the autumn and winter time. Global warming is ruining soup. Because it's getting too hot to have soup. Oh, is that how I was supposed to get up to that one? Question mark? Cereal is a broth. Is cereal soup? I'm not having this debate. It is a debate where no one wins. Jaguar says, I love pumpkin soup, not gonna lie. Alright, so we're missing 5 skulls still. Not seeing a way up. Is that where I came from? No, that's not where I came from. Uh-huh. You thought you could hide one from me, but I found it. Okay. Now we're up to 16. Mission accomplished. It's such a strange minigame to me. Check back here. Nothing. The bridge is stuffed with explosives. I don't know about this, Jack. Give me 1 second. Huh? Oh, there looks like there's a secret pathway. Do we go left or right? We're gonna go left. Always go left when given the choice. Us feeling high levels of chill now. Good, that's great to hear. The tower's in our way, Jack. I think you know what to do. I do. I'm gonna blow it up. Always go left is my go-to in politics. Me too. Me too, Shark. And in video games. And when driving, says ill. Maybe not when driving. Uh-huh, I knew it. I was right. Now let's double back and make our way across. Shouldn't be too difficult. Which way now is forward? Okay, so I have to climb up, presumably, to get over here to cross. That would make sense to me. out! Okay, don't attack in the air. The attack in the air literally killed my momentum and made me fall right into the water. Which of course kills pumpkins in this world. When the hairstylist or barber asks me where I comb my hair, I always say I left like my politics. That's really funny. Yeah, the recoil on this gun is dangerous on some of these platforms, not gonna front. Jaguar says, I think the water-killing jack makes sense because it extinguishes the flame form of the jack-o'-lantern. I was just gonna say that his body can't swim because it was made by the devil. But I like your explanation as well. Okay, obviously hidden secret. Give me. 18 of 20. Can we complete a level having gotten all of them for once? Is there 2 more ahead of us that we have not gotten yet? Ah, here we are, the big city. It's more, well, torn apart than how I pictured it. Hopefully this isn't directly the boss battle, because if so, then we missed 2 of them. Woohoo! I do love a good war. What's going on around here, bird? This place is hell on earth. What do you think, Jack? This is the devil's curse at work. Monsters hunting down all the humans? Yeah, and me. These idiots monsters still can't tell me from a human. I'm afraid that's not my problem. Kill as many as you want. They're all a dime 100. Woohoo! Just hop to it, Jack. We have to make it through this place to catch up with that insufferable wizard. Satan can't swim. Well, in One Piece, the devil fruit users can't swim, so we'll go by that logic. It's an actual devil fruit. Alright, so at most we missed 1 so far. We've got 19 out of 20. Let's hope that we haven't missed any. The One Piece is real. Supposedly, One Piece is nearing its end, finally. Of course, nearing its end probably means it's gonna last for like 5 more years. And this place is infested with rats, and not even the kind I can eat. I'm sorry, that you can't eat these rats. They are toxic and trying to murder our face. And there's so many of them, and they infinitely spawn. Neither friend nor food. Exactly the worst thing. Oh, there's the mouse skull. Yeah, we did it. We beat a level without having to backtrack. Skull aficionado. Die, rats. You don't belong in this world. Come on, sniper. Jaguar says, alright, I was supposed to prep my random facts for this week. Let's see if I can come up with some this week. Yeah, we need some Jaguar random Halloween facts. Let's do it. Hit us with your spooky knowledge. Let's educate and learn people. Man, we really messed up. How do you messed up gate duty? Jerry's gonna kill us now. It's not our fault. Who knew Jerry got promoted just because the captain blew up? Don't worry, guys. We can move on as long as we make sure nothing gets through this gate. Well, you guys really suck at your jobs. It's back. The monster from before. If it gets through this gate too, we'll really be in for it. Well, don't just sit there to the cards. We gotta close the next gate. This again, fine, have it your way. Lion Shark says, fun fact, Jaguar didn't do the homework. Excuse me. Get out. This is such a silly minigame. Rubber band on these guys, man. No. No. That's right. Eat our dust, tin faces. Oh, you made it, Jack. If only I had money on this race. Yeah, looks like we're set up for the boss battle. Is this gonna be against Jerry? Jaguar says fire is not one of the three main states of matter. It is plasma. For Jack. True. I know I say this a lot, but this place really creeps me out. Are you Jerry? I don't know what kind of voice I should give him. Grrr, here I'm Door. Wow, you're a big fella, ain't ya? What are you supposed to be? Me, I'm Door. Me, I'm king of monsters. Door crush city. Door crush humans. How eloquent. Sounds like we share some common goals. Door smell human on you. Door crush humans. Hey, take it easy, big boy. I may be on your side, but I won't be bullied. Door crush you. Wow, monsters really are thick as molasses. Alright, you big lummox. This is your final warning. Walk away while you still have legs to walk away with. Hello and welcome, Perry. Hope you're having a chill, lovely, and spooky Sunday. Before we get into this boss battle, I'm going to have some more Earl Grey tea. Don't say I didn't warn you. Run for it, Jack! His armor's too big. Your weapons are useless. Men to arms! When that thing is dead, the other monsters will fall. Why are you attacking me? That tower is stacked with explosive. Let's put some kaboom under Dora's giant caboose. Attack the other monster, not me. That tower is stacked with explosives. Stop falling from the sky. Our original, this guy's a hack. That's a new one. Get off the ground, Jack, or goose is cooked. The floor is literally lava. Men to arms! That Jack let them all in. He must be their leader. Attack! Run away. More is lava. Oh god, he's fine. Men to arms! I hope this is the final hit. Roasted pumpkin seeds are indeed good berry. I will try to catch up with chat in a moment. I am trying not to get roasted. Boom. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You never cease to amaze me, Jack. You really are the greatest. Where was Dor keeping that? Make sure you wash it off first. And we've got a Reaper Scythe. Heck yeah.
The tides are finally starting to turn for Jack and his team. Finally, they're catching up to the cold-hearted wizard. Much to his unrelenting anger. Discovering a human city fighting to keep the devil's monsters at bay, Jack barges inside as a conquering hero to the darkness. Even with the soldiers doing everything they could to stop Jack from getting inside the city, Jack broke through their defenses and laid siege to the castle town. But as he broke into the city, so did the mindless monsters outside. Now caught in the middle of war for the heart of the city, Jack was forced to slay the mighty Dor and crush the humans' resistance at the same time. But his efforts have surely paved the way to victory, as the gates have been opened to a massive cemetery beyond the city. Amongst the tombstones and coffins, Jack is sure to find the key to tracking down the conniving wizard.
Yeah, I definitely want to get the skeleton outfit next. This is such a cute little Easter egg. Let me see if I can go grab the outfit from the main menu. Skin selection. I need 10 more to get the skeleton. Okay. So I'll get it in the level. Let me catch up with chat, everyone. Fact from Jaguar. Pumpkin is categorically a fruit. When you make a jack-o'-lantern this year for your spooky celebrations, roast the seeds for a yummy treat. Indeed. Duke says, "Hey folks, just got back from errands. How's everyone? I am very tired today, not sure how talkative I will be." Well, Duke, I hope you have a spooky and wonderful Sunday, and I hope you're able to chill with us. No worries if you're not able to talk much, just having you here is kind of nice. You missed the trebuchets, which I thought you would appreciate. Let's see. Jaguar says, there is a type of pumpkin that is considered the biggest fruit in the world. It grows in North America. Harry says, tired as well, to be honest. Just relaxing. Duke says, isn't that all pumpkins? I was meaning to ask, is this game related to Fortnite? No? Why? Question mark? Jaguar says, maybe there's some watermelons that are bigger than some pumpkins. There are some little pumpkins. Duke said, oh yeah, I forgot about watermelons. Watermelons are delicious. Now I want both squash soup and watermelon soup. I just want soup. It's that time of year. Duke said, I wonder what part of the world watermelons originate from. That's always an interesting question because a lot of the things that we assume are from one part of the world are often not. The Columbian Exchange and how the certain products ended up in certain regions and how we come to associate those regions is very interesting. Also part of a huge process of colonization and imperialism, but we won't go there right now. Jaguar says the longest bone in the human skeletal system is the thigh bone, the femur. Duke says the game looks like someone did a mod or skin over Fortnite. I do not see that at all, to be honest. Jaguar says watermelon apparently originates from Africa. Quick search. Thank you, Jaguar. Another Jaguar fact. Duke says melons are Middle Eastern. Go figure. Lion Shark says Tara's the kind of person to buy soup at the clothes store. Oof, a graveyard. Why did it have to be a graveyard? Why is there no soup? Shark, why is there no soup? I've checked all the other aisles. There's still no soup. Also, I probably would not genuinely buy soup. I would make soup. Because I make soup. and make all sorts of wonderful broths. Fun fact, you can make broths from all sorts of leftovers and goodies. You can even make good broths from the peels that you would normally peel from things. The most nutritious part of most vegetables is the peel. As long as you wash off the pesticides first. I got a crow skull. Duke says, according to Wikipedia, the closest wild relative to modern melons are in Sudan, but there's evidence of them from a few thousand years ago in Libya. Good to know. I would not have figured that. And Shark says, do you eat pumpkins with or without the peel? The husk of a pumpkin is not something I typically eat. However, watermelon rind is very good when it's boiled in soup. Duke says it makes sense a plant that stores a lot of water to evolve in a desert. Oh, that's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. But also that would make it very water intensive, which would make me think that it would require a lot of water to grow, and therefore maybe not in a desert. Shark says lots of culinary knowledge this stream. Yeah. Well, it's part of witchcraft, you know? Cooking, brewing. It's all mixed together. After all, soup is just a giant pot of infused tea of different vegetables and fruits. If you really think about it. I am getting wrecked. Scythe is slow. I am not a fan of slow weapons. The ocean is soup. Apparently it's carbon soup right now. Thanks to humans, we've made carbon soup. And now we're going to have to breathe in all of that wonderful soup that we've made. Yay! Climate change. Can't escape the topic. It always comes back to haunt you. Climate change is the true spooky of Halloween. Duke says, if you ever cut open a cactus, it's super full of water too. The deserts, especially small microorganisms, get monsoon rains. Microregions get monsoon rains. Oh yeah. Duke says, why I stay out of the ocean. Don't want to be something's lunch. Duke said the ocean is seltzer. You heard it here first. Actually, it's root beer, and you heard that first on my video. If you all watched it. Shark says, yummy plastic water. Oh yeah, the microplastic just gives it extra flavor. Microplastics, the delicious treat you'll soon regret eating. But it's everywhere, so you better get used to enjoying it. and their soon-to-be understood nanoplastic varieties. How many are at the very beginning of the level? Jeez. I mean, to be fair, if I missed one here, it wouldn't be so bad because I could just grab them, but still. That's 6 in the first area. Shark said, now that I think about it, there's tons of waste because of Halloween too. Oh, for sure. Halloween decorations and everything. We talked a little bit about that last week. So many wrappers, from the candies, the amount of plastic decorations that get put out, the amount of consumer waste of fast fashion. There's a ton of issues around how Halloween is celebrated. But that's a product of the larger society rather than, I'd say, Halloween itself. Because the same kind of thing happens on Christmas, on Easter, on any other Halloween, any other holiday. Not Halloween specifically. I think that's all. I haven't seen any more. I looked around, I followed the paths, I've looked everywhere. I've checked it twice. Hopefully that's everything. Oh ho! Hello there! Why, you look like you fit right in around here. Ho ho! I've spent way too long in a graveyard, gremlin. Not this cemetery, ho ho! I mean, the other cemetery. What are you talking about? Just past this gate lies the inner cemetery where all manner of monsters cavort. Gargoyles, ghosts, skeletons, even a wizard. The wizard? He's here? Let me through, will you little... Happy to help, but not just anyone can enter. To prove yourself a suitable guest, you must pass my test. Whatever, what is this test? To open the gate, I need the power of 3 grimoires. Each one is stored in a crypt right around here. 1 over here, and 2 over there. Get all 3 grimoires and I'll let you through. What is this with you people and all your meaningless sidesteps? Oh, we've got a Jaguar fact available right now. Candy corn is one of the least favorite Halloween candies. Is that true? Now I kinda want candy corn. Even though it's so super sweet. And so waxy. Oh, down the well we go. I thought for sure there'd be a hidden one right there. Oh, we got rats. Rats in the sewer. Merchant says candy corn is a whack Halloween. I mean, it's not the best. I just kind of want it for nostalgia's sake at this point right now, because I haven't had candy corn in probably a decade. Oh, that's the spirit, Jack. I just need 2 more grimoires to open the gate. Duke says never had candy corn. Oh, that's a lantern. That's not a skull. I swear to you I thought that was a skull. And was very confused why I wasn't picking up. Merchant says, true, this conversation makes me want to go buy those Fuzzy Peaches candy. What Fuzzy Peach candy are you talking about? don't know this fuzzy peach candy. Oh, there's another one. Just one more to go, and we're good to go. Gummy fuzzy peaches? Yeah, I'm not familiar with the gummy fuzzy peaches. Got all three of these little books. Random fact from Jaguar: the temperature in which you heat sugar is what gives candy different texture. That is true. What is your favorite texture of candy, Jaguar? Shark says, by the way, Duke, I tagged you in Discord. It's a video. Oh, okay. That is for Duke more than it's for here. This place has gone insane. Let's see, anything back here? Any hidden skulls that I need to pick up? Any gramophones so we can have another dance party? Getting the hang of fighting one of them. That's good. This looks like a secret pathway. Or the path where I just came from. One or the other. The path I just came from. So, how do I get up there? Because there's clearly a thing up here. Okay, I don't know if that's how I was supposed to do that, but we're up here. That's where the skull is. I knew there was one around here. And that's how it expected me to get up here. Which is the path forward. Excellent. I don't see that back here. 8 out of 20 already. Feeling good about that. Oh, okay, that's... I was on that platform already, just making sure. And away we go. Leap of faith! Jack, it's a gargoyle. Get rid of it. Jack, I can't stand those awful things. Yeah, I didn't think the crow would very much like a gargoyle. As soon as we find the shopkeep, we can become Skeleton Jack. Anything hidden? So Just taking a look around, make sure I don't miss anything. There we go. Nothing new. Off we go. Ay! Crap, bad jump. Jaguar says my favorite texture of candy is chocolate. You know what? That's fair. Chocolate is amazing. Duke says that's something I have very much interest in figuring out and implementing. You should read the book Walk Away by Cory Doctorow. It has some interesting ideas to ponder. Another good book that needs to be read. Book lists get too long. They get too long indeed. Jaguar says, I've made hard candies before, and dang, you gotta be quick to roll them before they get too cool and too hard. I saw the candies on Discord, and now I want some too. That is such a difficult process, Jaguar. That is so fascinating. I don't have it in me. I can bake. I can't make candies like that. But dealing with the exact temperatures, it's not my thing. Good on you that you were able to do it, though. For real, like, that is not an easy process. Merchant says, yes, I may go out and get some, but I wish I could share them. Well, you just have to send them through the computer. You just fax them to everybody. Also, Jaguar, you gotta show the candy. Harry says making homemade candy seems fun and dangerous. Oh yeah, do not get the sugar on you. That will literally burn your skin and will not come off. That is not fun. Okay, one more skull and I'll be able to get the skeleton out of it. How is there not a hidden thing down here? Okay, apparently there's no hidden thing down there. Duke said sugar is super flammable, making homemade candy sounds genuinely dangerous. It's not... I don't want to emphasize that it's dangerous because of the flammability. Caramelizing sugar is generally not that dangerous. If you know what you're doing. But, I would be more worried about people getting it on their skin, accidentally touching it or coming in contact with it. Because that will stick to your skin and it will burn. Also, there are people... Sugar can get much hotter than water, Jaylex. Very much hotter. There are also people who use that to wax their hairs, like a sugar wax. Which I, for any reason, cannot imagine actually doing that and how much that could hurt if you did it wrong. Jaguar says if this was years ago, so if I find pics of the candies, I'll post them in the Discord. Yeah, but making homemade candies can be tricky. Please practice caution. Yeah, definitely practice caution if you do it. Perry said, I think gummy candies would be the best to make at home. Jaguar says, I've made chocolate truffles before, and that's a lot of fun and less dangerous than making hard candies. Now I want truffles. You're making me all hungry. I want all the snacky foods now. I want all of it. I want candy. Shark says, I've gotten over 100 new books in the past few months, and I don't think I'm gonna finish them soon. Oh, you've become a book hoarder. Welcome to the ranks. Merchant says, okay, BRB, I must get candy. I can't take it anymore. Jalek says my sugar has a higher heat capacity as well. Shark says napalm candies. Oh no, that's terrifying. Sweet. Jalek says I got tiny chocolate bars, so I'm sad. I don't have any candy right now, so y'all are just making me want some. It's quiet. Too quiet. I got a bad feeling about this one, Jack. Wait, do you hear it? Cool! It's headed straight for us! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, this is hard to control. Hold up. I will be right with you all, chat. We're riding on a gargoyle. This was not on my Halloween wish list this year. I thought I made it through that, but okay. Whew. We made it. Achievement unlocked, High Flyer. Excuse you? No, you can't build a new pillar. Rude. Alright, I have enough to become Skeleton Jack. Okay. Duke says it's quite embarrassing the folders of digital books I have yet to read. There are more books in my library than I will ever be able to read in terms of digital, so just like there's more games in my Steam library that I'll ever be able to play. It's just one of those things that happens. Many great books indeed, Duke. Jaguar says, oh dang, that's a lot of books, Duke. There's always so much to learn in so little time. Exactly, and think about it. If we didn't have to do all the nonsense work under capitalism, we'd actually have time to read the books and play the games and do the things. Shirk says, screw capitalism, I want to hoard information till I'm gone. I can't disagree with that. Books are life. Did I mention I hate gargoyles? Because I hate gargoyles. I hate them so much. Anyone ever watched the cartoon Gargoyles from many years ago? I actually did not. I heard it was pretty bad, though. Also, good blueberries are better than any candy. Jalix? I love blueberries. But you know what's better than blueberries? Blueberries and chocolate. So, take that. But yeah, good blueberries are superior to most forms of candy, to be perfectly honest. Oh, Jack, hello again. So nice to see you. You again, good grief. How did you get here before we did? Graveyard secret. Ho. Of course. No matter, let me through. I think you know by now it isn't that easy. Let me guess, another test? Nope, just a favor. That's even more annoying. I need you to clear away all these old headstones. What? Why? I'm just a little gravekeeper, and I've got no more room for any new graves. You're here to make sure the world is laid to ruin. I'll need the space. I just need you to clear away all these headstones. It's easy. When you're done, I'll open the gate. There's a handy-dandy spot for you to get in there, do your thing. When did I become the whole world's errand boy? When you served the devil. Now smash that gate like you smash a like button. No skull for that one? I feel completely wrong. Jaguar says, oh my god, that was a while ago. I think I saw a few episodes, but couldn't watch it on TV because of timing in school. Jalex, that's true, except if it's chocolate. See, you got my back there, Jaguar. Duke said, really, that might be something to watch then. Real life fact, according to Jaguar, gargoyles are a gothic design and are used to spout water away from monasteries and churches. They're supposed to be protective spirits. Jalek said, I never ate chocolate and blueberries, but blueberries are my favorite berry. How have you not had chocolate and blueberries if blueberries are your favorite fruit? Or favorite berry? Shark says, I'm sorry, go get some chocolate and mix it with your blueberries, Jalek. You have little chocolates, you have the blueberries, make it happen. Chocolate and blueberries is like mixing chocolate and peanut butter. It's just delicious. Shark says, if I remember correctly, gargoyles that don't spout water are called grotesques. Really? I did not know that. Another Jaguar fact, the compound that gives blueberries pigment is also what makes it so awesome and healthy. Yeah, most blue things in nature are generally, most edible blue things in nature are fairly healthy because of the things that give it the pigment. Is that my grave? It says, rest in peace, Jack. Jaguar says, Tara, that was so corny and I loved it about the like button thing. I gotta have a little humor and fun within the stream, come on. Duke says, blueberry in anything is a joy to me. By the way, blueberry is native to most regions of Canada and the United States. Absolutely true. Duke says, chocolate and blueberry is very good. Jaylen says, man, is it like that easy? Just make a chocolate blueberry slurry? I only got white chocolate, though. Duke said, that's called a smoothie, Jalex. Exactly. So, apparently, it's been determined that there is a state of matter, that the type of thing that is like a slurry or slushy is actually a different state of matter from both ice and water. And it's actually its own unique state of matter. I guess another fun science fact. Jaguar says, just get your blueberries and our mini chocolate and eat it together. Felix says, oh hell no, I ain't putting blueberries and chocolate in a blender. Why not? I do it all the time. Just mix some chocolate powder and some almond milk or something and blend it with some blueberries. It's absolutely delicious. Fun fact, strawberries are not berries. so many fun facts. We're having all the fun culinary facts today. So far, so good. Now you've got to, do that thing with your head, I guess. Also, where was that Jack Brave? I want to go back to the Jack Brave. Hopefully it won't be on fire anymore. Jalek says, I want to be able to have gooey chocolate with chunky blueberries. I mean, that's another good way to eat it, yeah. Another fact, there are some berries that only eat fruit when they hit with frost. This helps birds that don't migrate survive. These berries are not edible for humans, though. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you, Jaguar. You know what? I might as well heal. Oh no, the Jack Brave is definitely still on fire. Okay. Smoothies are boring? Smoothies are delicious when they're done right. There's nothing boring about it. Jalek says we got some of those here, actually. They're even called bird berries. Oh, wow. What's the minigame this time? There's so many tombstones, let's get smashing. Oh, are we doing a match game? Okay, we're matching the last names. I don't know what these names are. Are they developer names? Because that would be interesting. Anakin Helmet? Leia Walker? Luke Helmet? I'm getting a Star Wars vibe on that one. Hermione Smith, Ron Wilson, and Harry Johnson. Okay. Albus Walker. This is ridiculous. There's Hector Johnson. Which one of you was Johnson? Smith. There's Johnson. Farrow. Jack Farrow. And Ron. Okay. Michael Smith. And Hermione Smith. White Pharaoh. So there was The Office. There were so many references there. I hope we didn't wake anyone up. Ain't no rest for the wicked achievement. Oh, it was a good show. I'll just pop this gate open for you. Duke says smoothies are one of the few cultural inventions of America that is worthwhile. True. As long as you keep the fiber in it. Keep the pulp. Don't get rid of that. That's good for you. Oh, jolly good show, Jack. The gate should be open now. He said there was a wizard in there. You're a wizard, Harry. New checkpoint. Dead heads. Dead ahead. One more time. Yep, just gonna go back and heal. Jalek said banana smoothies are yummy, and Shark brings in another fun fact: bananas are berries. Also, fun fact about bananas: we pretty much eat clones of the exact same banana every time we eat a banana. Hold your horses, Jack. No! No! I mean, wouldn't bananas be closer to something like oranges with the peel and all? You don't have to peel berries. You can peel berries, though. Shark says, I think berryness has to do with where the seeds are in the plant. I believe that's correct. This looks like a spot for a secret, and it is. Still no gramophone yet. I want another Boogie Down dance party. Give me the dance party. Okay, let's move forward here. What do we got? Oof, there's that vertigo again. Alright, looks like we're moving forward. Use the zip line. Whee! Sliding down a route. Jalek says that's kind of impractical though. Culinarily, they probably shouldn't be called berries. I mean, who gets to determine that? Shark said the whole culinary versus botanical thing is too much for me. Had enough of that with tomatoes. Honestly, I think the debate is kind of silly. Dead gargoyle. Duke says I mostly focus on edible versus inedible. Yeah, I think that's the fair categorization. Is it going to kill me if I eat it? That's 15 out of 20, not doing too bad. No shopkeeper, no gramophone yet, though. I'm sure we'll find them soon. Okay, there's 3 paths. You have a skull. 16 out of 20, not too bad. You don't have anything. Except a convenient way to backtrack. And finally the path forward. I see a skull over there. New checkpoint. That's 17 skulls. Chalik says it doesn't really matter, it's all just fruit anyway. That's debatable. Finally, the cathedral. I wonder if anyone's home. Aw. And don't tell Keiko that. Shark says that that said banana on pizza is an abomination. What? What? No. Jaguar says, I actually like Magoros on pizza. It's really good. I don't know about the Cavendish type. Y'all are making me so hungry. Madoros on pizza sound man good. It is a ripe plantain that's fried. Oh, there's one of the skulls. Okay, that just leads back. Maybe we'll be lucky and we'll have gotten 2 levels in a row where we got all the things we need. Still need that gramophone. Oh dang, I missed that jump up. I don't know why I'm breaking that yet, so I'm not gonna break it yet. We'll climb back up. I want to explore a little more. Thank you, no fall damage. Jaguar says, just looked it up, but I'd try it. Shark says, no. Duke says, I know what banana tastes like, and it'll never happen for me. Are you having your bananas on, like, ripened, or are you having them underripe? Like, are you waiting till they get that, like, sweet texture, or are you eating them when the skin is still very yellow? Because I could see that making a huge difference on how it tastes mixed with the cheese on the pizza. I don't know if I agree with you. That's 19. Welcome, Jack, to my cathedral. Who the heck are you? I am the Architect of Hell. My master tasked me with waiting for your arrival here. Right, and I'm supposed... you just passing the time? This cathedral was in ruins when I arrived. I consider it my duty to preserve its majesty. Everybody needs a hobby, or I guess all your bodies. As the Architect of Hell, I am responsible for all construction and maintenance of systems. The ability to duplicate myself makes it far easier to fulfill my duties. Must be nice. Well, here I am. What now, Architect? Where's that conniving wizard? He came here some days ago. We bid each other good passings, and he left through a portal. I have devised a way to open a similar portal that will place you right behind the wizard. Perfect. At last, someone helpful. So what are we waiting for? First, you must... Oh dang, I spoke too soon. A portal requires energy, Jack. The wizard can use his magic, but we have to improvise. Around this cemetery lie statues that contain the powers of the 7 deadly sins. Break them all to release all the powers of the sins, and I can open the portal. Well, breaking statues sounds fun. Show me the way. A statue containing the sin of pride sits atop the cathedral. The statue lies beyond. The rest of the statues lie beyond these gates. Hurry, Jack. With every passing moment, the wizard's power grows stronger. Yeah, don't rush me. These skulls are terrible fakes. I've never been so insulted. That's infuriating. I was like, oh. I got all the ones I need. And no. I was kind of expecting one of these to be real. The ultimate troll move. This statue contained the sin of envy. I wish I contained a sin like that. We've got 6 statues to destroy. Jaguar says, pineapple pizza? Yeah. I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of that, but I get it. I get why people like pineapple pizza. Shark says, I wouldn't like pineapple on pizza if there was no meat as well. Duke says, I must apologize for the dude in southern Ontario who put pineapple on the pizza with ham and called it Hawaiian. It was a silly thing to do that. A silly thing to do it, but also... potentially delicious. Oh, Jack, are you following me? Don't flatter yourself, Creep. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm digging. Digging up bodies, of course. So care for a new look? I've got new skins in stock just for you. Yep, we're gonna be Skeleton Jack. Was Canadian pizza already taken? That's a really good question. Another fact from Jaguar. La Sagrada Familia is one of the cathedrals that took the longest to build. It's in Spain. Huh. Good to know. Oh, hello, Jack. Oh no, forget it, you toad. I'm not doing any more tests and favors for you or anyone else. I spent too long this whole trip running around doing cheap open sesame tricks. Well, no more. I'm putting my foot down right now. Well, if that's how you feel, I guess I won't help you get across the cemetery. Ho ho, cheer up, Jack. I'm only teasing. Of course I'll help you. You wanted to know how I get around the cemetery, right? Yes, your gravekeeper's secret. Well, here's a little demonstration. Oh, Abelard, fetch boy. Oh, we've got another one of these sections. Not the music I would have expected here. How far is this rocket taking us? It's a good question. That's enough, I'm getting airsick and I'm a bird. For the record, this is why I hate gargoyles. Stone isn't aerodynamic, how can they even fly? Will this torture never end? Let me go, you big jerk. Ah, we made it. Take that, you big dummy. The sky's for birds, not for you giant turds. This statue contained the sin of lust, you sexy hunk of pumpkin. We've got 5 statues to destroy. Huh? Why do I get the feeling there's no more skulls or gramophone around here? And that I missed one skull and the gramophone within the level. That would be frustrating. Duke says the Canadian pizza's toppings typically include tomato sauce, mozzarella, cheese, bacon, pepperoni, and mushrooms, although variations exist. This recipe is also known internationally by that name. I've never heard of it called the Canadian pizza. That's just called pizza. With bacon. But is it bacon or is it Canadian bacon? That's the real question. Which... Also, I'm glad you enjoy the crow voice. I'm rather fond of it. This statue contained the sin of pride. Aren't we just amazing? Assassin's Creed. That should have been an achievement. I am mildly disappointed that it's not. Not Canadian bacon, typically a crumble. Canadian bacon is just called hemmeal and isn't even the same cut as bacon. This statue contained the sin of wrath, and we bashed it to bits. Also, why are we going around destroying the Seven Deadly Sins graves? Shark says I need to go when we take our break. I should probably do the break very shortly. Wait, what? I had to put one of my skulls on there to open it up. Jack, how dare you? This statue contained the sin of greed. Give me some of that rubble. Oh, is this the last one? No. 16th. Skull Fanatic. 16 out of 20. Did I have to give away those 4? I'm very confused. Are there extra in this level? Here's the gramophone. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have this little dance party, and then we're gonna take a break, and then we're gonna start talking about topic. How's that sound for everybody? Dance party time. Hopefully I can get those skulls back, yeah. Alright, we got our gramophone for the level. Because technically I found all the skulls, I just gotta get those 4 back, but... with that said... let's take a little break, and we'll come back and talk about the politics of trick-or-treating, specifically around class. With that said, my name is NXTerra, and I will take a break right now. A spooky break. Let us put up the... Where's the break button? There we go. back, everyone. How was the break? Hope everyone got water. I hope everyone's hydrated and staying good. I got more Earl Grey tea. And yes, Il, you did indeed make it back in time for the conversation. Shark said, I got a banana for now, gonna make a pizza later. Nice! Enjoy your pizza. Merchant says the fuzzy peaches are excellent. Well, I'm glad you were able to get the candy you wanted, Merchants, and I'm glad it's good. We have to figure out, in-game, if we're getting our, crow skulls back somehow. Because we used 4 of them, I just don't know if we get them back or what. Otherwise, we'd have 20 out of 20, and we have the gramophone, so. But you know what? Before we go forward in this, dealing with the other sins, let's talk a little politics. Something I want to bring up. Hopefully, this will do what I want it to. Give me one moment. Here we go. Can I just pick them up? I will check, Shark. I'll go back in and check if they're still there. So here we have an article from the Washington Post. Yes, out-of-town trick-or-treaters want what you have for a night. And so there are only 3 articles I was able to find on this topic over the span of literal years. This one from Politico, and another one from the Washington Post from 2014. And all 3 of them kind of go over the same idea. There's a retired volunteer from DC who took to Nextdoor to decry teen trick-or-treaters from outside the Hill who are trying to take advantage of the freebies. Or the woman who doesn't want to get you to get her wrong. She loves getting trick-or-treaters, but she asked the cops to stand at the gate with a list and only let in certain people after too many kids from outside neighborhoods showed up at her gated community. I'd hoped the pandemic had put a pause on Halloween hatred, but the muscle memory is strong in affluent communities that have long lived in victimhood about the overage trick-or-treaters and out-of-town kids hauled to places known for better candy, safer streets, and cooler decorations. So yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to talk about. There is a major problem with the fact that in certain neighborhoods, especially wealthy, affluent, probably white neighborhoods, there's a fear and a sense of both racism and classism when it comes to people from outside the neighborhood wanting to come in and get candy. You know, Halloween is for their kids, not for other kids from other neighborhoods to come in. This is ignoring the fact that in some neighborhoods there is no trick-or-treating. This is ignoring the fact that, you know, safety factors in terms of trick-or-treating in certain neighborhoods. It's ignoring so many factors, and it's ridiculous. And of course they have here, and some folks who've lived in these places for years, it can get old. Sometimes a house will give out more than 1,000 pieces of candy and still run out. And this is ridiculous. It is racism. It is absolutely racism. There is a definite sense of both class and racism mixed together to create this outcome. The ugly truth is this annual mayhem is less tolerated because the outsiders are mostly low income and people of color. There you go. Right there. Almost 10 years later, I thought we'd be better at this, but somehow we somehow evolve, and the same neighborhood spouting Black Lives Matter and Hate Has No Home yard signs would be electric with anxiety over the coming holiday. And this is the same type of liberal nonsense that we often see. Leftists will be like, you know, people can just go wherever they want for Halloween. But of course, liberals are all fine with Black Lives Matter until it comes to their doorstep. And they'll clutch their pearls in that regard. You know, and this is quite frankly disgusting. And it goes on and on. They even talk about how the Celtic poor back in around 1000 AD visited the homes of one percenters to collect their soul cakes on Halloween. How there's a long history of this happening. Um, and there is a sort of veiled threat with trick or treat when you go to the door. Like part of the tradition is that veiled threat. But there's always kind of been this weird class element about who gets access to what and threatening the rich. I talked about it last week about how it's not very different in certain ways from the threat of, say, unions or organized labor to go up to the boss and say, we have demands. Um, so, you basically go around and you basically threaten them trick or treat. Either you give me something or you're going to get your house hurt or your people hurt. And that's kind of like the joy and fun of Halloween. It's that veiled threat, that thinly veiled threat, and that quality of danger and disruption to it. And the fact that people are exaggerating it to such an extent is kind of ridiculous to me. And we have here also, again, from Politico, every Halloween, neighbors across the country open their doors to one another on a holiday that lends outsized importance to fears of violence and the unfamiliar. People have occasion to think about whom they consider members of their communities and whom they do not. The answers can be ugly, tinged with assumptions about race and class. In recent years, grumblings in predominantly white neighborhoods about black and brown trick or treaters from poorer neighborhoods have bubbled up in the media. A few years ago, an Ohio school teacher was placed on leave after posting racist comments online about, quote, ghetto trick or treaters in his neighborhood. Last year, a Brooklyn cafe made headlines when it allegedly turned away black trick or treaters, giving out candy only to white kids. This sort of behavior, when it emerges, is neither subtle nor defensible. Perhaps because of this, it may seem easy to cast as limited to a few, or perhaps more than a few, irredeemable racist people worthy only of censure. And this just also deals with issues around segregation, which communities are, people going into, um, and who we consider our neighbors and who we consider people that are part of our communities. And when it comes down to white gated communities, as you read through these articles, you find that these white gated communities are more or less very much afraid of people of color and are afraid of the poors coming into their neighborhood and stealing their candy. It just feels like the same kind of, fear of, oh, we can't give those people handouts. It's ridiculous. Um, in these white neighborhoods, mostly black and brown kids turn up to ring doorbells in daylight on Sunday, while a much whiter crowd of kids does the same thing in the evening on a different day altogether. The difference is literally night and day. This is not universal. In some white neighborhoods, there are no nighttime events, just the daytime trick or treat. There's even one town that actually banned anybody over the age of 13. This, I believe, is in Virginia. And I don't have the article pulled up for that. But basically, because they were considered to be too old at 13 to go trick or treating, you can actually get 6 months in prison or a $100 fine or both, depending on how badly you violate it if you're 13 or over and decide to go out trick or treating. And I'm just like, well, what if you're taking your little sibling out? Like, it's absurd and ridiculous. The idea that it's Halloween is something only for 12 and under, I don't understand it. Exactly, it's adultification in process in practice. And I think this article from 2014's title speaks volumes. The reference of the people coming into these neighborhoods as carpetbaggers. If you're not familiar with that term, that is a term that was used by the South towards Northerners who came in to buy up either property or exploit the Reconstruction South. And so this is the terminology that the Washington Post in 2014 had used to refer to kids who went Halloween trick-or-treating in different neighborhoods. So I had considered making this a video in its own right, but I actually felt it would be better to do this on stream and kind of share this with you all and talk about this as part of a larger conversation around how we see community and how we see our neighbors. And so, um, it's just a disturbing trend where you have all of these different references. And typically speaking, carpetbaggers historically were also politicians. There was a reference to politicians who would come down to the South who were not from the South and try to take up political positions in the Reconstruction South, often taking it away from people of color who now actually somewhat in certain areas had access to becoming politicians, um but also from white former slave owners in the South as well. um so it's really just a disturbing trend, and I don't see it talked about quite enough. And there's just this general fear. In the neighborhoods that draw the biggest Halloween crowds, some folks get upset. One Washington area parent complained on the DC Urban Moms and Dads internet mailing list about the onslaught of folks who have crushed her sweet little community's party. It went from being a local neighborhood party where you saw your friends' kids caught up with old friends and occasionally offered them a beer, to being a free candy festival for up to 300 people from outside the neighborhood, the poster moaned. If you drop your kids off at my door, but there's no intention of reciprocity, then you're a user. Generous sentiment there, right? This is that kind of racism where it's like, I'm fine with people existing, but stay in your own neighborhood. And so I wanted to get your all's perspective on this and start talking a little bit about it. So I'm going to catch up with chat while we go further into it. So, let me see. Harry says it's trickle down trick-or-treating. Yeah, classism ruining Halloween for sure, Perry. These kids want free handouts. Back in my day, kids bought their own candy with their parents' money. Shark says, sounds like racism too. Exactly. Ill says, or egged. Not that I condone using eggs, because it's a food source, and I don't believe in throwing food and wasting food. I definitely see the idea that people would do something to the homes of people who mistreated them. Shark said, it's wild to me that people are still racist. Just get over it already. Right? Like, come on. And the fact that we're talking about the politics of 13-year-olds coming to your door for candy and calling it handouts. Like, what has politics done? You know, people talk about, oh, keep your politics out of things. Like, you're the ones inserting that position there by being worried about who the kids are that are coming to your neighborhood. The candy's only for my neighborhood kids, not for you. It's only for us suburb white people. Like, it's ridiculous. Jaguar says back in the day, the poor would go around solding, knocking on doors, and would pray for the families in exchange for cakes. Some history of trick or treat. And again, that thinly veiled threat was there, because if you didn't get prayers, then something was wrong. Something would go wrong. So it was an exchange in that regard. Jaguar says they scream up and down that we should get over it, but they can't get over it. Exactly. Merchant says adultification in practice. And yeah, there's ageism too. Perry says always with the presents. Shark says only 12-year-olds and younger can enjoy dressing up and eating candy, apparently. Exactly. Like, it's... To me, it should be a thing where no matter what age you are, you should be allowed to go trick-or-treating. And, you know, honestly, if an adult's doing it, so what? But who decided that the marker was, 12 years old? Like, I don't know. Let's see, Kenny Wayne, Eric Cartman, this is South Park, Kyle Figgis, and Token. Well, there we go. Not commenting on that one right now. I do not have the energy. Token the White. Hodor Parker. Tyrone Archer. Diener Smith. Leonidas Snow. I don't know where those names are from. Clark Parker. Tony Dew. Robin Baggins. Boromir Stark. Okay, we got Lord of the Rings over here. Gandalf the White. Jaguar says, I can also see the one black kid who lives in a mostly white area going around trick-or-treating and being told to get out. Yeah, that probably happens. Peter Stark. Cyril Krieger. Dr. Figgis. Pam Smith. Where was Smith? There it was. Lana Snow. And Bruce Archer. Frodo Baggins. Samwise Cartman. This is ridiculous. Rigger. That's Snow. That's Archer. Baggins. Snow. There's Snow. Parker. Archer. Dew. There's Archer. What do we got left? Stanley, Krieger. That's Robin Baggins. Clark Parker. There's Baggins. Parker. And Parker. And Krieger. Alright, that finishes that minigame. You've wrecked this cemetery. Good job, I think. This contains a sin of sloth. Do we have to do more? Just one task remains. I gotta go back to the greed area and see if I can get the skulls back, but let me catch up with chat. Perry says, and after 12 they have to graduate to often inappropriate Halloween party and antics. Dressing up and eating candy seems better to me as well. Same people who complain about everything being politicized are politicizing this. Jaguar says they're just trying to be kids and have fun. These Karen and Jerry's are being jerks policing a holiday. Duke says, well, since it's for the kids, and at least a teenager's not a kid, and a teenager starts at 13, their whole worldview is basically based on sound bites. Jaguar says the idea about communities and where the lines are have heavy historically classist and racist roots. So this conversation is an extension of very ill practices. And that's what I was getting at with a lot of that. Because, you know, there's so many communities, and especially in large cities, that were separated because of highways and such. And so, what do you do about that? Like, you have this boundary that's established based on decisions made by white politicians from 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years ago. And when kids cross that boundary, which can still be in their neighborhood for the record, they end up getting called out as being, quote, problematic or wrong. Like, that is extremely messed up. Like, the boundaries end up crossing people more times than not. Jaguar says, they say they aren't trying to get political about convergent communities, but we have to look at communities were formed in the first place. Lion Shark says, everything is political, whether you like it or not. It's that feminist term. The personal is always political. Always. Okay. Yikes! This thing is gluttony? Kill it! Jump for it, Jack! We're in his stomach. Ew. Ew, get me out of here. It's strange where people separate politics from other things. I completely agree, Barry. And it's this friggin' NIMBY mentality, not in my backyard, all the time. Also, I am definitely going to catch up with y'all in chat in a moment. Just fighting a boss at the moment. Literally fighting gluttony. Its head is made of goo. It's impossible to get. Hungry killer. You defeated him. You defeated Gluttony. Good work, Jack. The statue contained the sin of gluttony, and now I'm starving. That's a lesson then, Jack. Let's go talk to the weirdo the architect. I'm still concerned about losing those 4 skulls. I commend you, Jack. You've done well. Well done. The 7 deadly sins have been released from their containment. Wait, that's what you meant? I thought the statues were just enchanted or something. The statues were merely plugs sealing the sins away where they couldn't influence humanity. But now you've set them free, and with their power loose, I can open a portal to the north. Well, at least they help the world fall to ruin a little faster. Open the portal, Architect. I got a wizard to kill. Very well, Jack, but be warned, the wizard is clever and powerful. To that end, I offer you this. I grant your carrion companion a touch of my gift of self-duplication. Once you cross through the portal, your companion will be able to create copies of himself at will. So I have to deal with more of this little pest? Wow, thanks, happy birthday to me. Your little friend serves you well, Jack. His support should be acknowledged. The fate of the world rests in your hands, Jack. Now go, slay the wizard and doom the world.
The final leg of the journey has begun. Inside the expansive cemetery, Jack delves deep into a demonic neighborhood that lies within, filled with monsters, gargoyles, and the spirit of the dead. Jack meets with the Architect, an agent of the devil sent to deliver Jack to the wizard's destination, with the power of the 7 deadly sins, long since plugged by humanity's virtuous knights. Destroying 6 of the idols, restricting the power of the sins, Jack slays the embodiment of gluttony itself to unseal the power of the sins, the greatest force of evil known throughout history. Using his great magic and the sin's power, the architect constructed a portal to the far, far north, where the wizard now attempts to unlock the secrets of the amulet to usurp the devil's power. Time is certainly running out for Jack and his companions. If they cannot traverse the harsh and bitter north, the wizard's final defenses against the darkness, then he will fail in his mission.
I just want to see if it gave me the full 20, because I did get the achievement for it. Okay, I did get credit for all 20 there, so that's fine. We'll just buy the last 2 when we get there. I'm gonna go back to being the buzzard. Let me catch up with chat while we do this. And we'll go through the last level. Okay. Jaguar says, they say that they are in... Okay, I read that. Jaguar says, then you have to keep in mind that some communities are made up of buildings, which can be difficult to access if the main entrance is locked, so your trick-or-treating can be very limited. That's really true, especially if, in places where you don't necessarily know your neighbors, or you go from one building to the next, and doors are locked like that, and you can't get access to specific apartments to get the candy in the first place. Il says, is it me, or does it seem like the US doesn't like children? Il says, reducing school meals, no investment in schools. Oh, no, we don't like children here. We need them to be born because we need more cheap and free labor. But giving them meals, investing in schools, that would involve the rich parting with money. And we have to figure out which children get access to those things as well. Because it's only the wealthier white kids that they'll give it to. Perry said, teaching these kids about competition. Shark said, children don't vote and don't work. Il says, working their parents to death. Children have virtually no power in society. Forcing their parents to work 2 or 3 jobs to keep a roof over their head and food on the table. Perry says, yep, well, people will say there should be no minimum wage. Makes 0 sense. Shark says, I'll post a video by Andrewism about youth liberation since it's kind of relevant. Perry says, nice, Andrewism is great. Il said, they invest more in police than in after-school programs. Okay, I really like this power. Perry says that's a lot, it says a lot for sure. Coco, the architect gave you a new spell during the loading screen. Try. That's cute. Duke says buildings here all have units donate to a common pot and hand it out themselves in the lobby. See, that would be smart. But a lot of the atomization, especially in the US, doesn't allow for something like that. But to literally make Halloween about how, oh my goodness, those people are coming over here, has to be one of the most ridiculous perspectives I've ever seen. Hello and welcome, Imagination Scene. Hope you're having a spooky and chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could make it. Well, Jack, isn't this a sight? Are you alright? You look half frozen. Woo. It's freezing out here, bird. When that stupid architect said we were going to the north, I didn't think he meant all the way to the north. Woohoo! I suppose the wizard wanted some privacy. How are you not an owl sickle? Hoo-hoo! Oh, I'm exuberant, felicitous. I'm pumped, Jack. This is it. Even further north of here, the wizard is channeling the power of the amulet. This is your last chance to take that rump down, Jack. If I don't freeze solid and shatter first. Whew. Think warm thoughts, Jack. Sinister snowman coming up, Jack. Put those creeps on ice. In response to Tara, I could see if folks were having a hard time affording candy for all the kids, but they're complaining about that they're just mad they have to give to those people. Yeah, they feel like they're giving out handouts, which is ridiculous. It's the same kind of mentality of, oh, why do my taxes have to go feed somebody else's kid? It's like, shut up and just friggin' feed people's kids. You'll gladly accept their service and working for you and everything, but you know, and stealing their wealth and resources out of communities and committing wage theft. But then when it comes to Halloween candy, that's where you draw the line? Okay. Imagination Scene says, get your flu shots and COVID booster if you need it, people. My dad's got COVID and that helped. Be safe. Yeah, definitely gonna emphasize that. Thank you for bringing that up, Imagination Scene. Definitely, if you can, please get them. Especially because latest news is that they're going to be charging for it in the years coming, and that might make it more difficult if you can't afford it or don't have insurance. So get it while you can. And also, yeah, I hope your dad feels a lot better and is able to recover, because long COVID is no joke either. So best wishes to you and yours. Barry said that's the thing about a Jaguar. They want to live in their privileged bubbles and not have to worry about the outside. And this is the problem whenever it comes to this, like, suburb mentality also. It's like, that's where you're gonna get angry. I have to give some other kid candy. And the thing is some of the differences in candy are also kind of, you know, a big deal. And I don't mean to, like, make it purely about, like, the candy itself. It is the politics. But if you're a little kid, sometimes going into your own neighborhood, especially if you're poor, you could get, like, little mini bite-sized candies. And some of the richer neighborhoods will often give away, like, entire full-size candy bars. And, like, that's another difference on why a kid might want to go into those communities. You're using my magic bridges. Lack of brains and lack of manners go hand in hand. Jalix says I'm getting really tired, so I'm gonna go scram. Okay, enjoy your night, Jalix. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your Sunday was chill and you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you can finish checking out the VOD to see the rest of the game. Jaguar says, also Ramble, candy got super expensive. I was trying to buy Halloween candy to give out, and oh my god, and the stores were lying about the prices. See, that was the other topic I was considering for the stream. Candy inflation. Oh my goodness, have prices gone up. and they've gone up more than the cost of doing business. And as we all know, and I've talked about on the channel many times, whenever you see the inflation rate at 8% and you end up seeing candy or something else at like 14 or 40% increases, that's all price gouging. Cool, I hope these things are solid. New checkpoint. Imagination says, yeah, my sister's got long COVID and it was horrible. Lasted for many, many months and still not gone. The fact that long COVID is going unrecognized and ignored terrifies me in terms of the long-term implications, not just for the people who have it now, but for people who are going to get it in the future, what it's going to mean for insurance policies. There are so many economic and social factors, and it's just terrible. It's terrible that this disease, which has this long-term effect, is being ignored as a real thing in the first place. And I'm so sorry that your family is experiencing the hardships of COVID and long COVID. Like, I really do wish you all the best, Imagination. Is this walkable? Okay. Shark says, I remember that candy size being a whole thing when I was a little. Kids learn about discrimination early. Yeah, they do. Oh, all the rich kids get full-size Butterfingers, but you're getting the minis. They all get the full-size Three Musketeers, you're getting a mini. And that matters to you as a kid especially, where it's like, why are they getting all the good stuff and I'm not? And kids internalize that stuff too, like, they recognize it. You barely see these platforms. Also, this feels like a reused asset of the swamp area. Not opposed to that. I'm kind of glad that the developer was able to use assets multiple times. It's a very smart tactic, and I think that more smaller developers should be relying on reusing tactics, reusing assets to create more of a game. Not everything has to be identical, and just by changing the aesthetic to a snow place, it's probably not noticeable to a good chunk of people. What the hell? Let's see. Harry says, I've heard about some of the long COVID cases. Not good. Hope they're steady improvement. For sure. Jaguar said, watch insurance make long COVID a pre-existing condition. Yeah, that's the thing I'm really concerned about. That they're gonna start making it so that if you have long COVID, you're not allowed to get insurance. Or that anything related to respiratory illness is just gonna be pulled off of insurance because it's no longer profitable. Really wish people would just wear masks as a more regular thing. Yeah, and for some reason that's highly political, you know, wearing a mask, which has medical necessity. And with some of the stuff I just talked about when it comes to Seattle and the smog there, some people still want to wear the masks because of COVID stuff. Oh my goodness, I lost so much health there. What the hell? Shark says, king-size chocolate bars versus a small handful of candy corn. Yeah, it's that sort of thing, right? Like, and it's based on what your community can afford. And it's the same type of things that affect schooling, right? A lot of school systems and a lot of school districts are funded based on the taxes that are paid into it by people who live in the community. So if you're from a poorer neighborhood, you end up dealing with underfunded schooling. Whereas if you're from the rich neighborhood, the, you know, affluent white suburb, all of a sudden you've got your needs met. You have books, you have a PTA that can afford to handle everything, and you pull the resources together and end up making good outcomes for your kids. But that comes at a cost, right? And it's these small ways that add up together when it comes to how capitalism functions, where there's wage theft that happens, there's landlording that happens, there's higher paychecks that are given out to certain neighborhoods and certain peoples, and then essentially what ends up happening is that ends up affecting daily life, all the way down to where your kid goes to school, how many books they have, and even things like Halloween candy. It's all tied together. Imagination says Britain is a neoliberal hellhole right now. They tried the mini budget thing and have tanked the economy. May have recovered a bit, but even the conservatives had to get ID of their own good going full lib. Il says, wow, didn't even realize it. Perry says homemade treats with local specialties would be cool. Yeah, it would, right? That'd be a really cool way to do Halloween. Imagination Scene says, my sister was saying for the taste, the best thing that helped was eating it with tons of yogurt to kill most of the flavor, but try to eat normal. Oof. Shark says, imagine creating a system that only helps people if it's profitable. I don't know how people think this is okay. The thing is, you can't extract resources from people and still be helping people. That's a contradiction. And I wish people would just understand that. And the fact is, when things are cheap and, you know, they're considered cheap, it's usually because the true cost is being hidden, which is usually in human lives and the environment. Oh yeah, it's just cheap if we just dump all this oil in this river. Who's going to care at that point? Like, yeah, it's cheap, but the external cost, the externalities of doing business are usually covered by the public sector. And it's another way that government and capital go hand in hand with one another. I've heard COVID can cause lingering stomach issues too, because the virus tends to incubate and accumulate or something. Its imagination says, oh god, the mask thing, this COVID stuff really made me realize a former friend is an extreme right-winger, was just hiding it before. All kinds of crazy he spouts online now. I've had similar situations. It's rough out there. Like, it's revealed to... The funny thing is that this mask conversation, the idea of putting on a mask, is usually to change your appearance and your face historically. But the funny thing is, we're seeing the question about whether or not you wear a mask reveal who people are in a very interesting way. Il says, it's such an inhuman system. Correct. Perry says, it blows my mind how many people are just okay with the whole survival of the fittest distorted perspective. I wonder if Charles Darwin would have rewritten how he looked at that had he known that scientific racism would be used in the way that it would, and that survival of the fittest would be applied to people, because that was not the point of it. Nation says, he wasn't a close friend, but I knew him through community work and he seemed okay looking back. I guess I didn't talk to him much to find out. Game looks pretty with all the lights in the background. Yeah, I very much am enjoying this game. It's been a nice Halloween flavor, and right now, I think we're in Halloween Town. I mean, Christmas Town, basically, for this Halloween game. We're in, quote, the North. Good that I've already gotten 9 out of 20 of these things, though. What happened? Is that a Christmas tree? You know, thematically, I also do like when games combine all the elements of former levels into the last level. It's like you've passed all these tests along the way, now here's a test to kind of show your skill that you've beaten all of it. Like, you know what's coming, you've done this already. And I'm getting a sense of that in this game as well. Haha, those trees look sharp, Jack. Keep your distance as they spin. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way there's not a hidden skull around here. I'ma blow it up. I'ma do it. I'm gonna blow it up. I'm just gonna double check around for more of the skulls. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Harry says, nice with the snow. I agree, the snow is really pretty, actually. Mega Man always did that. Mega Man had a boss rush. I don't mean a boss rush, because what Mega Man often did was basically make you refight all of the earlier bosses to show you how powerful you had, because you had all their weaknesses, theoretically. I'm talking more about reusing puzzle elements from earlier stages to make it so that you have so that you're able to combine the different elements of puzzles. And I think it's even better when they do it in ways that are not 100% noticeable, where some of the enemies, like those trees, for example, when they're spinning, are doing very similar things to some of the other enemies we've seen in the game. Oh. Last time we're at the costume shop. Ah, Jack, my friend, welcome! I can't get away from you even in the North Dang Pole. How do you even stand it here? I was already dry, now I'm freeze-dried. Ugh. So this is it, huh? This is the final showdown. Looks like it. Sounds like a good excuse to splurge on a fancy skin. Even at the end of the world, you're shilling your outfits. What do you even use these crow skulls for? Awful things. More awful than digging up bodies and selling their skin? Yes. Stop asking questions, Sword, and look, or else you'll find out just how monstrous a monster can be. True final boss right here. Okay, that's a hilarious outfit, and now I'm just... With the comparisons, Jaguar, you made last time to him sounding like Odo. Inspector Odo. I still gotta go with the buzzard outfit. The Crow Witch needs to be the buzzard. Go, catch it. That's really funny. Ho ho ho, who's there? Imagination says, I think it was Charles Darwin's cousin that was pushing the genetic science. Il says, why is it that I can imagine the police getting involved in checking people's ID to verify they're from the neighborhood? Well, we actually saw that in the story. There was one person who literally was having people check for IDs. It was in the first story, Il. Let me just pull that back up super quick and I can show you. Okay, why is that loaded like that? Give me 1 second. Oh, because it minimized a little bit. Whoopsie. Yeah, we had it right in the first article. She asked the cops to stand at the gate with a list and only let in certain people after too many kids from outside the neighborhood showed up at her gated community. Literally happening. Shark said they do that already, except the idea is skin color. Yep. I'm not the biggest fan of Family Guy, but that one... I'm really thinking of that one joke that they had, where it's like... where with the skin color card, where you're supposed to put it up there to check the person's skin color. That's basically what I imagine is happening in a lot of cases. The color chart, yeah. That was one of the few times I think Family Guy nailed the joke. Jaguar says, also wanted to add that these rich folks complaining about people getting candy from them. But where does the sugar come from to make the candy in the first place? Oh, you're taking it in that direction. Yeah, also, this didn't light up. Oh, there we go. Ho ho ho, who goes there? Oh no, Santa Claus? The very same, ho ho ho! That means you must be Jack, and you've been very naughty. I can get a lot naughtier. Let's get through this, fat man. Ho ho ho, I don't think so. I've got my list, Jack, and you're right at the top. I'm warning you, let me through. And let you doom the world, and all the good boys and girls who live in it. Oh, never. The wizard has given me just the magic to stop you, Jack. Oh, has he? Has he? Well, Santa, come out here and stop me then. Are you kidding? I've got toys to make. I'm far too busy to stop. So you'd rather make your toys than stop me from doing the whole world. That's capitalism! The meta that just happened. The game is commenting. The game is doing everything. Jaguar says, can you imagine the pressure on plantations for sugar quotas? Oh my god, this lady can hire police to guard her house. Yep. No sense of how everything is connected, even the stuff in their privilege bubbles. Imagination Scene says, no sweets for you, these people are satyrs. Il said, what did it say? Imagination says, when the game becomes self-aware. Santa said it, he said the thing. Santa has Called out capitalism. Well, if you won't come out here, I'll just have to go in there. Even Santa's on the wizard side? Jack, are we the bad guys? Throwback is the explosive presence to blow up the workshop sky high. Are we the baddies? No. Not if Santa's doing the capitalism. Almost done. There we go, we blew up Santa's leg. Now get it out of there, Jack. Fire in the hole. Ray, we killed Santa Claus. Oh no, we killed Santa Claus. The worst possible achievement unlocked. We killed Santa, everybody. Congratulations, game's over. Jaguar says, does anyone know how the jack-o'-lantern became the go-to bucket for trick-or-treating? Harry says, Santa knows. Jaguar says, I don't know, that's why I'm coming to you all. This time I don't have the random fact. Oh no! Jaguar, we need the random fact from you! Harry says, well, imagination says, oh, some random for you all. I was using the text-to-image generator mid-journey, and it's nothing short of incredible. Shark says, to be fair, he was a capitalist, so it was okay. Nice. I don't see that secret over there. You can't hide that from me. Wait, oh yeah, the AI generator is really good. So it makes images or finds them online. It makes them. You should post them in Discord. Yeah, there's actually really interesting things that people have been doing with the image generators out there, where it's like you can actually take like a busy street and clear the street if you just eliminate the people and in the photo, like Photoshop people out of it, for example, and then you tell it to depict the type of street that it's on and then say, but empty. And it will actually generate the road and everything for you, elaborating and stretching out the rest of the road so that you can get like an image of an empty street, even though the image started with a full load of people. It's that kind of stuff. It's really, really wacky, like how well a lot of the image generation software has gotten in terms of being able to produce exactly what you're asking of it with a little bit of work. It's going to become more common, and I also wouldn't be surprised if it starts being incorporated into programs like Photoshop in the near future. Oh, we've already got 15 out of 20. We still need 5 more in a gramophone to 100% the game. So hopefully we get that soon. Lion Shark asks, have you all heard about the discussion around property rights, copyright, and AI generated art? It's really interesting. I've not heard any specific arguments, but I'm not surprised the arguments are being made and that it's happening. There's also been arguments, and it's ridiculous. It just shows you how really foolish property rights are. There's those questions about one time where a person had their camera with them. A wizard as good as dead. Had their camera on them, and they were in the wild, like in some area, alright, and a wild animal had used the camera to take a photo. And there was discussion about whether or not the person owned the photo who had the camera. There's also situations where, like, celebrity photos, for example, if somebody takes the photo of the celebrity with their permission, the person owns the photo, not the celebrity, and celebrities have actually gotten sued for posting photos of themselves. So anytime somebody technically takes a photo of you, there's a property rights issue at play. There's questions about whether or not you as the person who owns the camera have a say, if you're, whether or not you as the person who took the photo has a say, and a question of the person who's the subject of the photo. There's going to be a monopoly on AR, for sure. Imagination says, it's very interesting someone has used Midjourney to create a comic and is selling it. We've got our last dance party, everyone. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for dancing? Let's do it. Achievement unlocked, disc jockey. There we go, that's every gramophone in the game. So we just need 5 more crow skulls, really. I've been to that island. I've been to that island. Yeah, that's the one with the gramophone at the end. Okay. Let me go here now. I don't know if this is the path forward, but I see a skull up here, so I'm gonna go grab that. No, I don't think this is the path forward at all. No way to go forward from here. Cool, so that's down to 4. What is Midjourney, exactly? I'm not familiar. There's a free trial, $10 for 200 images a month, and it's the cheapest option. Oof. Good for capitalism, it seems. True. Shark says, I'm so annoyed they removed the option to sort videos by oldest on YouTube. Woo, that was a head scratcher. Well done, Jack. Keep it up. Wait, why did they get rid of the ability to... Or... Why I hate when companies do this. I hate when they organize their systems in inefficient ways. It's like, let people sort by ways that make sense. Because they want you kept on all the newest and latest stuff. They don't want you to look at the oldest stuff. Some artists were saying that they could put them out of business. That's brutal. Jaguar says it's an AI image generator. It's Discord compatible. That's really cool that it's Discord compatible. Midjourney is an independent research lab that produces a proprietary artificial intelligence program that creates images from textual descriptions. Ah, Jack, my least favorite customer. Oh great, you again. Let me guess, you need a ride across, but you're not paying. And if I don't ferry you across, you'll do something violent. I'm so glad we have this special friendship of ours. Right, alright, get on, I know the drill. All aboard? Hold on to your hats. I love that I'm basically just Frieza deathballing everybody right now. Oh my goodness. Why does that look like a pathway over there? Wall up ahead, blocked, find a way around. Okay, that really looked like there was a pathway to jump up there. And so I tried to. And I was expecting there to be a secret there. And then I just hit a wall. I think we're almost at the end. This is where your journey ends. You're really stingy, Jack, but you're our only hope left. Here we are, Jack. Kill that wizard, I'll clear your tab. Just for you. Oh no, we're almost at the end and I'm missing 4 skulls. I'm gonna go heal after that. Imagination says, yep, you sign in with Discord and you do the image and prompt of what you want to see, and you'll get about 30 or so free tries. Jaguar says, random fact, people used to be employed to light and maintain street light lamps. Lamplighters also acted as night watchmen. and we're considered trustworthy. Imagination says BRB gonna make some tea. Reminds me, I should have some more. Well, there's at least one skull over there. There's so many soldiers, Jack. Time to break out the boom boom. As much as I want to use the shotgun, I'm gonna stick with this. I kind of love that move at the end because I'm just like, the two wings pop out. Really big fan of that. Jaguar says, random fact, across various culture, the river has a connection to the journey to the afterlife. This is true. It's surprisingly a common thing within a lot of cultures, as you stated. Gangle said, AI is an awesome creative tool. It can also see why some artists would be nervous, but I don't think they need to be. In the end, AI needs human artistic creativity to make anything worthwhile. Also, hello and welcome, Gangle. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Alright, there's one skull there. I don't know, probably missed one. Or maybe even a few. Not another portal. You make me so dizzy. Yep, 17 out of 20. We might have to come back and just grab this after we beat the game. And we'll see what we missed. You're using my portals now, Jack? Have you no decency? On second thought, this could be valuable research. Let's see how you handle this. Anyone who has the potential for seizures, I'm gonna ask that you don't look right now. I know it's a slight bit late, but this game gave no warning in that regard. Okay, you should be cleared to watch again. You'll float to achievement and Skull Obsessive. Wait, how did I get Skull Obsessive? Yeah, I did not like the fact that that was so flashy on that portal screen. Gangle says, the novelty of this and that style, in the style of Van Gogh or Dali, will wear out. Any real ideas and imagination will be needed to make AI interesting. I think corporations just want the ability to produce art without having to pay artists. I think that's what it's really about. am genuinely curious if I got the achievement for all of the... for all the skulls. Yeah, collect all the crow skulls in the north. I should not have gotten that. I'm still missing 2. That's funny. Alright. Duly noted. I'm still gonna go grab them. So what you're saying is NFTs will die soon. I certainly hope so. I don't know how NFTs have even become a thing in the first place. Random fact from Jaguar. In Western European music, chromatics are used to create a sense of tension and meaning, like the music that was used for the portal here. Angle says, aren't NFTs basically dead? Flying Shark says, I think they're dying off, but yeah, I don't hear people talking about them as much anymore. Yeah, they've become less of a common topic, but I don't think they're quite dead yet. One skull left. I thought that portal back there was going to take us directly to the lizard. The Jaguar says the portal was way too extra and flashy for no reason. Yeah, I completely agree with you there. I think for the next portal that we end up going through in this game, I am going to definitely warn you all ahead of time, if you're listening, not to look at the screen for a few. In case anybody does have issues with flashing lights like that. Seriously, there needs to be warnings. I know generally that's a risk people take with video games, but just make your warnings clear. Or just, better yet, don't make the flashy lights as flashy as that was. Oh, ho, ho, not so fast. I didn't kill Santa. Santa, didn't I kill you already? Why, yes. Yes, you did, and now you're on my super naughty list, Jack. I came up with it just for you. How did you survive the workshop? I'm magical, you idiot? I'm still recovering, but I can't stop working on these toys. I've got a quota to fill. Ugh, capitalism. I know, right? Well, I put you down once. Maybe I can do it again. Sounds like you need a break. Santa's just the factory worker. Why won't this guy stay dead? Looks like we gotta kill Santa again. Caw-caw! Quick, blow up this place again. That ought to show him. Okay, why am I messing this up? Okay. Sometimes the way that these presents move is a little wonky. Like that one. There we go. Now get out of there, Jack. Fire in the hole. Fire in the ho-ho-ho. I never thought I'd say, I can't believe we killed Santa Claus, let alone twice in one day. Ah. Hoo 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 hoo! Here it is, Jack. I can feel the wizard's power. Ooh, my feathers are getting ruffled. So this is it, huh? The wizard's on the other side of this portal? Yes, there's no doubt about it. He's practically through there. It's practically gift-wrapped for us. Yes, how kind of him to leave the portal open for us. This could be a trap. Trap or no trap, this is it. This is what you're here to do. You've got a job to do, Jack, so get to work. Kill the wizard and doom the world. Aw, come on, tell me... I missed one skull in this level, didn't I? Nope, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Every skull in the game acquired. You've got a problem, man achievement. What is the achievement for? You've got a problem? Collect every crow skull in the world. I'm addicted to collecting crow skulls in a video game. And the video game called me out for it. Shark said if Santa's doing all the work, then he's the proletariat. Join the revolution, Santa. Yeah, that's I'm with you there. Alright, looks like we're at final boss time. Everybody, Portal cannot guarantee that this is going to be safe for people. So, look away for a moment and I will alert you when it's good to look. Okay, you should be good to look now. The portal is done. And we have a loading screen. Shark says the lights are supposed to go with the beat of the music, but clearly they don't. You're welcome, Jaguar. I just want to make sure people are safe. They could have designed that a bit better, yeah. So you are the great Jack. At long last we meet. Welcome to my humble abode. What is this place? A pocket dimension, my design. Here I can work in peace, and yet you'd dare intrude. I'm here to smash you creepy little in the face, your creepy little face in. All right, to business. I see very, very well, not like it matters. The amulet is a dud. You might as well finish me. Okay, I guess. Kinda takes the fun out of it. Fun? Huh. You find the same satisfaction in bloody murder as I do in study. And yet, despite my efforts, the amulet of Final Ember is still lost on me. That last line on the tablet, I wiped it clear, just in case you ever got the amulet. Do you want to know what that last line said? The secret to the amulet? Go on. A pure human spirit. That's all it said, a pure human spirit. Is my spirit not pure enough? Have I not dedicated my life to humanity's betterment, but you want to steal control from the devil? That's the difference. He wants power. The entire game, it's been mentioning that the wizard wants to usurp the devil's power, to steal it. And that is not, in fact, pure. See, that's the problem when you want to replace the power structure. You become the power structure. Absolute power and such. Whoa, take it easy. You're one to talk, Jack. I suppose your spirit's pure, huh? No attachment to a real body, all loose and free in that stupid pumpkin. What are you gonna do? Pull my spirit out and use it for your magic tricks? It's as good a plan as any. Now stay still, Jack. This is gonna hurt a lot. May this be the end of your infernal existence. You insignificant wretch, don't you know the power I wield? You cannot imagine the kind of suffering I've endured. Oof, this is actually hard. Whoa. I am humanity's champion. I am the world's final hope. I am righteous justice. There are no heroes in this battle, are there? You know this is how the story ends, good always triumphs over evil, and this time I'm the good guy. I need help. Are the devil's blood. Who even are you, Jack? You're nothing but a disappointment. Face it, Jack. Your time's come. You're nothing compared to my power. Yeah, I might lose this. I'm down to my last hit. That was close. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, this is intense. But now that I know what's coming, it should be good. Music's really good, Jack. No, you're 100% correct there. this is a much better song than the first time. Just don't mess up the jumps and I should be good. Oh no. I didn't get to the thing on time. Baddest bad guy achievement unlocked. No! No, impossible. Who do you think you are? I am the great Jack, and don't you ever forget it. You cur. What have you done? Curse you, Jack, curse you, and curse this feeble world that you will inherit. That's the whole point. Ugh. He's dead, Jack. You did it. That little menace is finally dead. That little menace is finally dead. For all that power, he has no match for you and me. Yeah, all that power. What do you think of Jack? You've got that look again. The amulet's final ember, and a pure human spirit? My spirit. Shark says I'm adding the music to my playlist. This goes hard. It really does. That was really nice. The battle sequence is so intense that I stopped breathing. Yes! Yes! I can feel the power. My power. The devil can wait. It's time I had a little fun. Yes, now this is power. I am like a king. I'm a god. I am Jack.
Victory at last! Victory for the underworld! Victory for the devil! And victory for the great Jack and his friends. Even with the likes of monsters, humans, and Santa Claus himself standing between him and the wizard, Jack and his companions cut through their defenses and make their way to the heart of the North.
I'm waiting for it, Shark. I really am.
The air does little to deter Jack from fulfilling his mission, as he finally reaches the final portal, where on the other side, the wizard has been trapped and failing to unlock the amulet's power. Only releasing that Jack's pure human spirit is the final key to wielding the power of the amulet. The wizard confronts Jack in the flesh at last. As the legend predicted, the champion and the pariah join in their final battle of good versus evil. And evil triumphs. It's a long and arduous battle, and the wizard is powerful and cunning. Faced against Jack's greatness, cunning, and strength, the wizard falls at last. With his dying breath, he curses Jack and the world he inherits. just in time for Jack to steal the amulet and take its power for himself, empowering the humble soul inside a pumpkin like a god. Returning to the devil's good graces after so many centuries, Jack is free to roam the monster-infested earth, and powerful enough to destroy it. All just another day in the life of the great Jack.
Are you gonna tell me there's no devil boss battle? I guess not. I would have expected there to be a secret final battle where you usurp the devil. And DLC time. I don't know if there is a DLC. Look at some of these early prototypes of Jack, that's really cool. He was like a scarecrow body. Shark says that should have been the reward for collecting everything. Ooh, that spider thing would have been really cool. Why didn't they put that in the game? April 2018. This game was really well done. It was very silly, it had the Halloween spirit. It was just very chill. I really enjoyed sharing this with you all. Good spooky vibes. Gotta make sure we're done. I don't want to call it until the credits roll, because there might be a post-credit scene. Very cool thematically, says Perry. So I do have to buy the last outfit. Whenever wearing the cowboy. Full closet achievement and official groupie unlocked. Is that the end? Or is that all the achievements? It is. Baddest bad guy, kill the wizard and get the amulet equals profit. So yeah, no secret boss battle against the devil that I'm aware of. I'm going to just quickly double check that. There isn't anything. Pumpkin Jack battle against the devil. No. Not seeing anything. The only DLC is the soundtrack, which is currently on sale, by the way. But yeah. Very, very awesome. Very good game for Halloween. Man, that was a ride. And the music was amazing. You know what else this game needs? This game needs the ability for you to go in and just specifically select the ability to dance. You've got all the gramophones, you should be able to just open up a dance party. I'm just gonna hit continue and see where it drops us off. It'll probably be in the last level. Nope. In the first world, actually. Interesting. So yeah, I want to thank you all for joining me for this spooky, wonderful Halloween edition of a Chill Sunday stream. Also, the channel is apparently 2 years old, I believe, now? I believe that is correct. So, I want to thank you all for joining me, incidentally, on the channel's birthday. It's been really fun. genuinely grateful to have you all. I do know what game is coming next, and I'll leave it as a surprise for you all for next week. Some of you on the Discord do already know what I have in mind, but we'll stop into Staxel and build the little totem for this game, and then we will build our portal to the next game, and then start the next game. So, again, good conversation in terms of the political topic as usual, and I want to just thank you all for, making this stream what it is. I want to thank you also all for making this channel what it is. Every one of you who interacts with the channel, who comes to these streams, who comments, who constantly is adding to the conversation. Part of what I want for this channel is for it to be a continued conversation. I bring up a topic that matters to me, that's important, and then I share it with you all. And I want the feedback, I want the conversation, I want it to be something that provokes thought and makes people continue to educate and learn, educate themselves and learn. My videos and my topics shouldn't be the beginning of the conversation, or shouldn't be the end of the conversation, rather they should be the beginning of it. So, that's why I love when you guys are on live chat and talking to each other as well. I might be facilitating the space, but, I do want it to be a group effort and a communal effort, and it always is, and I thank you all for that. And Halloween is one of my favorite holidays, so it's really nice that I'm able to share it with you all. The Crow Witch inside of me is very excited, and I'm glad that we were able to do this and have something in the spirit of Halloween to play as our game for this year. Definitely going to be keeping an eye out for more Halloween-themed games for the following years as this channel continues and hopefully grows into something that continues to be as wonderful and amazing as it's been thus far. So I want to thank you again, everyone, and with that said, if you're someone who's made it this far into the stream and you haven't already, please do consider joining the Discord. If you've enjoyed any of the conversation that's gone on this stream or in any of the other streams or videos that I've made, you'll love it there. We have great conversations, everyone is open and friendly, and, we also have a book club, we have a lot of community events. So, yeah, it's really exciting, and if you're in a financial place to do so, and only if you're in a financial place to do so, please do consider supporting me on Patreon. It goes a long way to helping the channel, it goes a long way to helping me continue to produce more content like this, and it's just would be really appreciated. So, everyone, again, thank you so much. Thank you to the people who made Pumpkin Jack for making such a cute and wonderful game, and with that said, my name is Enric Estera. Thank you so much for watching. Oh, I'll give you all the 5 minutes now.